Hello, everybody. I have a cool mustache, and welcome. Esoteric EBB. Nyla was just scrolling on Steam, looking around for a new game. You know, played Reanimal last time, but it wasn't really for me. Too slow, not enough stuff. It's a great game. It's just not for me. I probably would have more fun if I did the call feature. Anyways, we're not here for Reanimal. We're here for Esoteric EBB. Saw it, thought it was cool. So now we're here. I thought, why not? Let's get a little play around and see how it goes. Esoteric EBB. Whoa. I did not expect it. Hmm. Kiosk. Law enthusiast. I don't know what to do. I'm pretty sure I'm a cleric in this game. So I would like to do Constitution, Wisdom, and Charisma as my main three. And then of course Strength. So let's see what we can do. Charisma, Intelligence. Little weirdo. I like that one. Wisdom, Charisma, Gallus Activist. Friends who introduce you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Alrighty. Strength 1 Wisdom. Acolyte. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divines. Alright, let me read first what everything does. Uses. Higher strength allows you to equip extra items. Be violent and or manly useful encounters. Religious fervor and aesthetic nationalism. Increased manhood. Whenever you can steal anything, pick locks and sneak and dodge traps and roll initiative and react quickly. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. Constitution. Needed for hit points, control your body and its esoteric connection. Your political party rolled 2% last week, and you don't care. Pain is good for you. Alrighty. Higher intelligence to prepare more spells. Think, plan, execute an actual plan. Complete the Magocratic Redfern. Vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. Huh. Empower your spells. Be kind and see the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big, bad, evil guys. And charisma. Like charisma, you get automatic discounts like stores near you. When every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become a political force of nature. So yeah, I think I'm going to go strength, constitution, and charisma. Let's see what we can do here. Charisma and strength. Palace Pawn is right to tell you how to defend yourself amidst the politicking of superiors despite your perseverance that never ended well for you. Wait, can I get... Oh, I can't. Faithful Harbinger. There's something wrong. Oh, hold. Give me... Anyways, we're not here for reanimal. We're here for esoteric EBB. Saw it, thought it was cool. So now we're here. I thought, why not? Let's get a little play around and see how it goes. Esoteric EBB. Whoa. I did not expect it. Kiosk. Lore enthusiast. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna be Hello! And we are back. I apologize. Beautiful girlfriend had trouble with something, so I had to help her real fast. But anyways, uses higher wisdom rolls lets you empower your spells, heal folk, charisma, political force of nature. The faithful harbinger I'm leaning to. You know, we got the constitution, the strength. I don't know. Esoteric experts. +2 wisdom, 1 constitution. The most and I seeking esoterical insight, lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. I like the sound of that. Therefore, I'm going to go for it. And we're also going to do that as well. We're going to get charisma up to 9. 9. We'll have that at the 10. I don't know how much more I can... Oh, that... charisma. Like, can I just use these for whatever I can? Like, what's the point of me doing all this? Like, can I just... Oh. What is it? Pre-built. Oh, you should go... So I should go pretty high. Okay, I see. I see. Alright, so this is going to be a +12 type of thing. We're going to go right here. Yeah, sure. We'll do a +3 there. +4 there. I want this +1. 13 minus 2, 0, 0, 0. I like it. Oh, but should I do wisdom? Wisdom's right there. +2, 1. I like the esoterical and what this. So we're gonna do this one. I think this is gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be absolute. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. Me? The clumsiest cleric in the city, but also thick as a brick, ready to face death itself. I am thick as a brick, bricked as thick. Complete your quest in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to listen to your stomach. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Chris, in only 6 decks, don't try to steal anything, okay? Neverman, okay? 3rd level necromancer. Oh. I guess I shouldn't try to steal anything. My bad. I don't need to pick locks. I don't need to do anything like that. And if I want to steal something, I will kill them and take it, because I will be able to outlive them with my high constitution. I'm going to make myself unkillable. Let us begin. Oh. Jor. Or whore. No, probably Jor. Truth and nothing else. The voice declares. What is your name? Deece intelligence success. Ron. Your name is Ron. Doesn't sound right. Strength. DC 12 success. Of course not. For you are the cleric. Please stop yelling that all the time. Hey, respect the helm. Like that. You are often referred to as cleric. My name is... Yes, speak it. Ron. Correct. Oh, you answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? Charisma success. What is this, an interrogation? T success. You are dead. I don't want to be dead. You do if you can embrace it. Do so. Is that my stomach? Is my constitution my stomach? It is. Huh. An occupation in this context. Failure. Do you have a job? Something really important. EC 6 success. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Ask what class am I in? Lower class. Not sure any answer is good here. I'm awful. Just go with whatever works in the moment. I'm awful at everything. Brutal, but true. Okay. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current role? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. Find the Goblin Chieftain. You know it to be true. No reply. No feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. National Party of Norvik, of course. It is, yes, Gallist. Yes, they are decent, possibly. The Free Striders, maybe. Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are ridiculous. I'm apolitical. Yeah. Perfection. No one can get mad at you and everyone will love you. Thank you, my charisma. Voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Following your convictions. Drowning in the river. I fell into divinity. She took me whole. Yes. I like it already. I like the concept of all of them talking to me. A game by Christopher Odegaard. Well done. Ooh. I like it. Anders Bach, Brian. Holy shit! Oh! I like it. Getting chills down my spine. It's beautiful. I love it. Let me grab my clocks and up. That was an amazing intro. I loved that. That was good. That was really good. Am I alive? Day 1, March 22nd. Oh. A fresh start. Get up. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you slept for days. Ready for your glorious quest to continue? Check my stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. Failure. No spellbook, no mace. Face it. Been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Around you. A circular stone chamber. A storage for apples and corpses. A house of the dead. Your home. Those piles of apples. Is this toast? Plus 1 hit point. Oh yes, a quest! You're on a quest to save the city. Interact with highlighted words. Receive a glossary entry. Earth the Blessed. Ooh. Earth, your god. I remember everything. Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday. Quest. A task performed by a heroic individual and or professional adventure. I like it. Tea shop. Yep, the tea shop that blew up. It'll be a tough one. Might take days. A chance for redemption. What did I do? Insubordination. Understandable. I am quite dumb. Inconstancy. Don't know that word. Like apostasy. Don't know that word. The words live inside your bone marrow. I gained 5 experience. Good job. So I've done this before. I gained more experience. Yes. You haven't really. Failure, of course. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earth Guard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Earth Guard, the heroes of Norvik, keepers of city law, defenders of humanity, your brothers. Norvik, your home, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. The Coast War. the coast, also known as Jor's Realm. It is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite waste. It is theorized to be a ring or a half-sphere due to the bend of the horizons. Bands? An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits, and stretches from the coast to the infinite waste. Esoteric. The magic of Jor and his strings the coast is infused with. This is my god, right? The name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. Wizard. A book-learning arcane spellcaster typically plays Jor strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals. This is a lot of vocabulary, you Larry. Jor strings. The ley lines of esoteric power that holds the realm together. Holy smokes. I'm reading a dictionary. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you read a lot about these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear overly complex. How much time do I have? Until the election? Duh. Thanks, dexterity. I feel like I'm gonna hate you. Which is in 5 days. Ooh, the patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. So I have 5 days. Top clerical rank in Norvik. Got it. You must honor this request and complete this quest. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogue. Yes, I like those. 5 experience. 3 XP to level up. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. Okay. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Yes, let's finish the job. Damn right. You'll do great. Now let's get going. Alright, but first you feel dizzy. Minus 3 HP. Awesome. Great. I have 2 HP out of 10. The weight of the Earth Guard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. It requires healing. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples. Holy crap, there are. And corpses. If stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will inform and offer unique paths. Trust them on your own risk. Uh-huh. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It's covering your entire head. Makes sense? Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No. I wouldn't do that. You are horrifically ugly, and I hate you. Like ripping off your own face. That's nice. Not a good. Every one of them is a failure. Not yet. 5 experience. Can't wait until you do. Thanks, charisma. Rifle. Behold. Let's try for the apple. Not an apple. Consume. Behold. This isn't yours, is it? Rifle. Rifle means steal. There is +1 dexterity, -1 charisma. I shall think about it. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. It is light blue and tattered. It was once yours. And it's got a cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Let's wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It's still quite wet. Weight in your hands. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No. I'll think about it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cookie slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my patch of holding. 5 XP. Yes, you are very lucky. These are like 1,000,000 crowns on the market. This kind of magic item can go upward of 10,000 crown. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding. It is property of the state, treated as such. Right. Awesome. Engage. What is this? The runes fill your senses as you approach. Shrine of Earth. At the center you see his red eye watching over you. Yet, the color is faded. Its monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. Sacred shrine, left in this state, is an insult to Earth and all of its people. Indeed. But you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have the right fight hard to keep Earthstream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not yet lost. Remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. I need to pray to Earth. You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. But these rare. You'll find shrines of Salvador. All around, a remnant of blindness and decay. There's a shrine to your god protected. Kneel and move on. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. Cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding level. Wait, I can't heal you through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. You think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. With the power channeled through Earth, yes. Come on, is it really channeled? The guy's dead, faded, gone. You're most likely simply handing some esoteric leftovers smudged on the strings. Attempt a prayer of healing. Oh, it's a wisdom, thank goodness. What do I need? I need a 13? I could do it. Are you kidding me? You focus your mind on a symbol as red eyes. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeling strings around the shrine. They converge upon you, mend you. I still got health. That was something. There is, but since there is something you've missed. What were the words, the ones you learned at the tower? Towers? The home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics. What other gods are there? Many. You know few. Earth, father of Norvik. Earth is dead. Dead gods do not speak. Dead, yes, but he speaks through you. You devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Togik, the gambler. A trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Togik the gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. Praying the token would, if you some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. I want to be poor and a virgin the rest of my life. Togik the gambler, please. I pray, I pray. Anyways. Bulba the Last Titan, first of many, a beast of jaw. What is that? Term for those creatures divided by jaw during the gate. Essentially a term for all the extremely old and ancient. Got it. Bulba was that of the hunt, behemoths who raged across the coast. I'm done. Let us prepare spells. What do we got? I have cure wounds. Alrighty. There's a corpse under a blanket. Engage. No, you can't sleep down here. No response. Understandable. Give it up. Nothing to gain here. Sir, please don't ignore me. Silent treatment. Funny. You wish to commune with the corpse. Enemy for ways. Just speak with the dead. Oh, he's dead. No shit. That's funny. Recently deceased. Alright, let's check under it. Underneath you find the cold corpse of a human. What is a human? All beautiful like yourself. Known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Thinny blonde hair, unkept facial hair. Yeah, this guy looks fresh, like he could use a sit-up. Like he could just sit up and talk to you. The DC difficulty class of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be. If you select dice intelligence, examine him closer. I could get a 10. Oh! Lucky! There's something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. Look closely, but do not move the corpse. Harsh scars over the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague, yeah. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. Except, what? There's also a marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. The 300 pieces added. You recall that is the marking of PR, potential revivification. Alright, this guy can be revived. Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Thank you. What is a revive fund? A type of life insurance. Monthly payments are made into an account that can be used to pay for the resurrection of a fallen older, given they're under the age of 75 human scale. That's hilarious. John Helldiver 2186. Welcome, yes. Listen, this game's got a lot of reading. I honestly just wanted to see if I'm still literate. So Saw it on Steam. Looked really funny. Looked really cool. I like the concept of it. This is Esoteric EBB. And honestly, I like it. The concept so far. I'll get you what's it about. So, we are a stupid cleric. If you know Dungeons and Dragons, you know there's intelligence, charisma, strength, constitution, all that stuff. So they are basically voices in my head that talk to me. I'm going like a constitution, wisdom, charisma build with a little bit of basic strength, low dex, borderline fine intelligence. And we have to, our quest is to figure out why a tea shop exploded 5 days before the election. We have 5 days till the election. We were dead. Now we were resurrected. We worship Earth. And it is a tech scroller. And yeah, so there's a lot of reading. And I like reading. But you know, it's okay. Oprah S is just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? Yeah, it's D&D based. Fair enough. Cover the corpse up once more. I could resurrect him. So could I cast Revivify on this guy? Potentially, yes. Although the question is more akin to why should you? The Road 96. I have never heard of the Road 96. A 3rd level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue-collar corpse? I will be back for this guy. That's terrible. If you can, always save a life. Or bring it back. That is always the right choice. Really? What? Of course it isn't. Ignoring the fact you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool. There are also a million outcomes to a resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome in the world, despite your good intentions. Good intentions build a better world. Perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. Can I loot him? Oh yeah. As long as he doesn't wake up or anything. Thank you, dexterity. I hate dexterity. Low dexterity, he will be not my best friend. Charisma, though, love him. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even these enlightened times. Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? Alright, let's stop bothering him. Let's get this pot. Examine. A vase of leaves. Smell lovely. Take it. Incense. Why, thank you. And my name is... Urga? I kind of forgot it, I'm not gonna lie. Look at my inventory. I don't want to level up dexterity. I hate dexterity. These when spliced in herbs can be used to recover 1st level spell slots. That's questing tree. Holy smokes. I just didn't find any that went with like medieval times. So either I'm gonna have to freaking put in the work and make my own, but I mean I can. I mean, what would you like? They give me something and I can see if I can add it right now if you'd like. Before I go any further, if you would like something. I mean, I saw like some stuff, but it wasn't a lot. I just saw one for a night and I made myself that. So this is what we're doing. The tea shop that blew up. Your purpose on Tolstead is to investigate an exploded tea shop. Locate the establishment and gain entry. That is a lot of quest. And election week, which is 5 days away. If you would like to see something, I mean, if you want to go to Stream Avatar on Steam and find something, I mean, that's what I used to do it. So if you see one you like, let me know. Ooh, mythology. That could... yeah, let me just... Sure. We'll take a brief break from Stream Avatars. Let me see. I mean, I tried to... Yeah, there's nothing mythology. Monsters? Monster Hunter. Let's see. Maybe if I go to the Stream Avatar. Let's go to the workshop. Most popular. Ooh. Medieval. Anything medieval? No. D&D. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much. Middle Ages. That is Mega Man. Yeah, there is not much of anything. Most subscribed is Pokemon, Kirby, Super Smash Bros. Avatars. Yeah. Marvel. Cute little animals. Zelda. Zelda's kind of medieval. Kinda. Think about it. Ooh. Pokemon stuff I gotta add. But yeah, there's not much. Wait, can you try Warhammer? Sure, if you want Warhammer, I could see about Warhammer. Let's see, just for you, since you know you're always here with Warhammer. There's no Warhammer. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, a lot of these things are yeah. Hollow Knight, Avatar, Digimon, Monster Hunter. There's Totoro. I like Totoro. Kind of D&D-ish. Maybe. Helldivers. If you really think there's going to be Helldivers. Holy smokes, there is Helldivers. I mean, sure, man. Yeah. I'll add it. Just for you, buddy. Okie dokie. Take a peek, see. Let me know if it's in there. It should be. It looked like it was just the regular Sprite. So. What is this? Divine Scripture, where does not belong. That is mine. Feel the faith. Is that a spell? First level abjuration. Casting time 1 bonus action divine. Range 60 feet components. Small parts with a bit of holy text written on it. Duration concentration 1 hour. A shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage for the duration. Any loss of hit points reduced to 1. Sounds sick. Please, can I engage that? Prepare spells. Finish. The whack. A very important piece of paper. Let's take it. Voting card. -1 intelligence. Don't think it's working. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll have to put that off. Yeah, you're right. Let me see. And then I'll have to definitely get rid of your chat since it comes up on the little piece. There we go. Alright, then I apologize. Anyone else watching, I'm sorry. John Helldiver's just been there almost about every stream I do. Almost immediately. So, make sure he... Let's see. Okay. Should be in there. It really should. Oh. There we go. Froze a little there, but we're okay. Hello? I don't know what's going on there. Huh? You talking to me? He's not talking to me. Let's see. It really should. Where are you? Where's the hell dive? Ooh, this is getting a little tough to figure out. I don't know why it's not figuring out the way I want it to. Hmm. Pretty dumb looking one. Maybe I need time to log in. You know, now it's sending the data for Twitch. Hopefully that it's something. There it is. It's in now. I see it. They just needed to update a bit. It's the only one they had, so if you don't like it, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, he's massive. Why is he huge? Why is he so big? Whatever, that's fine. I don't care. Alright, inventory. I did get this. Why would I -1? You need to bring this to the polling. I get -1 intelligence for voting. A pile of apples. Can I take an apple? There at the pile of apples. Apples are good for you. Whose apples are these? Not yours. Maybe they're grown somewhere around here or below. Should these be stored along corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. Something tells you that no, they should not. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? A tremendous challenge worthy of your attention. Thank you, Strength. I always knew you had my back. It would be greatly beneficial. Ability checks. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. It's often impacted. Constitution. I have +4. How can I fail? +4 my health. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Another. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Going smooth. Next one. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It is getting difficult. One more should be fine. Absolutely. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hand shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed for a moment at least. The pile of apples towers over you. Still, you've barely made a dent. Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. I feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper, no? I gained a spell scroll. You worked hard for it. Good job. Well, the scroll is just a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to feel you'll need power to master magic like that. Which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogue. Do not consume any spell slots. You can access cantrips in the bottom right. Very cool. Check out cantrips. That. Let me engage. Do I need to memorize? Prepare spells. Go rooms. Okay, so I always have it. Awesome. Okay, finish. Let me engage it one more time, because there was another thing. I can pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. Take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. Okay, finish your prayer. It's just telling me what I need to do. I'm done here. Let's go. I would like another apple. Thank you. What's up, big dog? Behold. He looks indecisive. Engage. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He's unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? Not even turn to look at you. Identify yourself, citizen. Excuse me. This is a reanimated corpse. Are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan. How disappointing. What's he doing? The zombie's attempting to clear a path through the upper pile. He's probably been at it for a while. I found this voting card. Is it yours? Somebody's not even a grunt in your direction. Just keeps working slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. I don't have a political opinion, so I guess I don't need this. Secure voice.
Movie versus Great Tit versus Hawk. Who will win? Thoughtful face emoji. 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 Thoughtful face emoji.
So I can be able to get through this reading game, John Helldiver 2186. I am going to respectfully turn off text to speech, because that took 2 minutes. So no, stop it. I will. Maybe if you're good, I'll turn it back on, but they have to be under 20 seconds. Forsake your voice and forsake your manhood. You have become apolitical. Gained 10 experience, 5 times 2 for choosing this political stance 2 times. Oh! Don't listen to anyone else. You are more than correct. Just be smooth in how you say it. Most people like it when you agree with their political opinions, and a white lie never hurts. Rather you not say that. Whatever, man. Whatever. Someone just keeps moving up. Am I boring you, sir? Somebody carefully place another apple on top of the pile. Not an opinion of any kind. I defeat the zombie. Yes. It is only just. Why, thank you, strength. That is all I needed. Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably more productive member of society than you. No offense. Attack! Deal with the foul creature. Shall be strucken down, you vile filth. Counters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns rolling dice, taking action. During your turn, you are able to perform 1 dice action as well as cast 1 spell of your choosing. Order is determined by initiated roll. Don't let this shambler get the jump on you. Holy shit, dexterity is initiation. I have -2 dexterity. Fudge. Of course he gets me. Fight! How are you slower than a damn zombie? Shut up, dexterity. I hate you. The slow zombie just stands there. You've got all the time in the world. Your turn. Show him no mercy. Strength. DC conscious. Keep your composure. Wait and see. Zombie moved first. Then quickly try to hold up a closed fist and say, "Here, look at this." Then quickly try to trip him. That is awesome. We'll do -4 DC. Challenging. Shove him. I feel like I can get above a 12. I have +1 to strength. We'll do this. Why not? Ooh. I did keep my composure. You take a deep breath. Staring at the zombie's every move, you stay put. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing yours. The zombie bites down on you hard. 4 HP. The pain is temporary. Okay, this zombie's off the hook. You didn't really do anything to piss him off, did you? This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. That includes you. I didn't do anything. Yes. You should probably try to de-escalate just a tip. Try to manipulate him. I can do that. This is why I have charisma. This is a hollow animated corpse. He's magically bound to listen to orders. So, try giving him an order. And he just try. Yeah. Listen to me. I'm your master. Of me. Does not seem to respond. It's just delayed. Don't give up. Listens now. Something less on hard. Your final chance. Do not falter. No, I've got it. I'm gonna pretend to be his master. I've got this. Serve me, abomination! Chaotic movements replaced with an ominous stillness. You've got its attention now. Hit it again with an order. I order you to, Knock yourself out! Then it punches itself in the face. Perfect! You stare at the now unmoving creature. I gained 15 experience. A craven way, but efficient. Now go loot him. You're the victor. Goes the spoils. And I've got his wisdom too. Perfect. A great mountain of apples. Can I get another apple? Thank you, because I am a... Whitehead. I will take 7 HP. What we got here? Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HWBT. Alright, what about this? Let me steal a cardemium treat in 25 gold. What does a treat do? It's 5 HP. Probably should have just waited to eat that. It's okay. Crate filled with sand. And a sword. +1 strength, -1 wisdom. Of course, it's -1 wisdom. Whatever. And my wisdom is +0. Fucks. I have 4 feats? Oh, what's this? A glow glass, very common magic. Enter. 1 second, what's back here? Ooh. Should I go downstairs or through the door? Any suggestions? If not, I will enter of my own volition. Down it is, John Helldiver. Down it is. I'm enjoying it. I like reading. I don't mind reading at all. I like the personalities of the traits, and they are exactly their personalities. City below, the city below the city, city below the city below the city. That's great. It's so accurate. It's... Swamp extract. Nice. Guess what? Extract. Fine. What does it do? +3 HP. Consume. They do wonders for your gut. They're not mind altering. Probably. Well, that's neat. They said it's not, so we're good. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. There's no time. It is a... Huh? Fucking hate dexterity so much. I hate dex. I gotta do 15. I have -2. Perfect roll. You throw your body back, slithering out of the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, you watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. Whoa. Whew. That was a close one. Sure was, but it's fine you made it. Something tells you these are not goblin design. Keep an eye out for more of these. Keep going. That, pure luck. I'm the luckiest man alive. Nat 20. Suck my balls. Dexterity. Ooh, what's over here? I can just keep going. Engage. You look up at the pillar of Jor. Esoteric ebb added. The relic rises upward, endlessly upward. Right, this sort of thing. Remaining until the end. A gate to another time. It's broken, cracked. Yes. But the pillar is indestructible. It was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. What is the Gate War? Legendary conflict between the Beast of Jor, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate era. Got it? Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air. Kind of power. Forgotten use. Relic. Yeah! The only reason you're allowed to stand here so close to it is because it's fundamentally useless. And I make money off of it. No way. Understood. They don't even take admissions to see it since it's such a trivial sight. How am I here? I do nothing with it. It's just a rock to you, a tingely esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it, learn from this ancient relic. I will. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Hour. It whispers to you, unintelligibly. Touch the cold pen. You place your hand upon the cold surface. He's doing it! Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has been? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. Let's try feeling it. I'm feeling lucky! I may die here. We haven't seen the dragon yet, but you never know. Anyway, that was terrible. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind plays squarely on this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressing against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever's inspiring you to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagine. Oh, but I could try again. I won't. Maybe we'll get better items. I know that was a terrible roll. Whatever. Let's go all the way around this cool... Ooh, what is this? A shard. That is mine, shard. Shard of Jaw. Very cool. Man, but I could go back down. Let's engage it. You approach the firmly shut doors. Here to... not to be open. Thank you. The legendary horrifying ode. These are all over any proper dungeon. As it should be. Dungeon? Have you looked around? Legendary? Truly. Horrifying? Yeah. In figurative sense, logically, maybe. Should be? Should be. Ode? The one and only. One way door. Oh. Oh my god. That's stupid. The legendary ode. One-way door. I hate that. I hate that so much. They keep popping up all over the place underneath Norvig. You see, John Helldiver, that's what gets me. That's what I could do it. I could do it, theoretically. But I need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic here. Yes. Right. Well, I'll have to keep an eye out. So... Oh, I can look back. Should we go this way or should we go back out and head more down the stairs? Any suggestions? I like this light. I like it. Alrighty. Further down thy stairs. Your little Helldiver's got stumpy legs. Let's just click there. There we go. It is a long way down. The abyss will swallow your soul. I am a knight of great posture and stature. Anyway, we can't go down. So we're going this way. Did I get something? The wall here, it is a door. What? What wall? Oh. The one that's clearly a door? You detect something unusual about this section of the wall. Specifically the ornate skull. This is a doorway. Your hand along the surface. The gloved fingers trace the stone. Smooth, cold, ordinary. A tile, distinct from the others, press the top. You push. Click. The wall shudders. And slides open. Hooray! Continue. I will see about it, but I like my knight. Revealing a dark passage beyond. 5 experience. We are a third of the way to leveling up. Earth's first crypt. That's my name. Earth's. Earth. Some nice skulls. What about this one? Thousands of dead. Engage. A literal pile of skulls. Pile of skulls. A literal pile of skulls. I see. Thighs rather pleasant. It is. I hope there's some thighs in this game. Thousands. Each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. We'll join them soon. It's insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. What was that? Containment crypt, an area designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the Curse Land. The first, though, this is Uth's first crypt, built for himself by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Curse Land's horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each in an attempt to reclaim the spirit, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many bodies brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same, an attempt at total redemption. Should have left them in the east. Curselands is a Reedsian problem. The Curselands, yes. The Earthfolk left behind? No. Yeah. Suggestion, anyways. They must be buried in their homeland. As you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in the old state. Watch them carefully. Pile of skulls. They do not move. Bow your head to the dead and leave. You did not bow. Very eerie crypt sound. I like it. Thy eerily crypt. I would like the rat, please. Thanks, big dog. A black rat, it glares at you ominously, but otherwise doesn't even try to fight as you grab it. It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness, or hope for societal improvement, or maybe you're reading too much into it. I like him, he's my friend. That's funny. I enjoy that. Ooh, I could go up. But John held over 2106 always says go down. So let us... Whoa! A horrid noise in the dark. Moving. A mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you. It calls to you. Dexterity check? It's always dexterity. Please. Oh! Incoming undead is set on killing you. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword in hand. The blade 7. Striking and destroy bones, shriek, emanates strings. Defend yourself and smite this foul abomination. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. I could give him a hug. I need a 23, 18 of strength. Would hugging him help in any way? Constitution, no. Hugging help in any way? No. Can I just tell it to stop? Being friendly never hurts. Okay. Oh, Jeremy. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate it. I'm about to get my shit rocked. Of course I need a 15 to try and dodge. I'm gonna have to try to punch the skeleton. Like, there's no way I'm getting a -2. We're gonna punch it. We did it! Punch him! With a single swing, you line up a perfect strike. Your fist connects with the thing's skull, cutting off its horrid shriek. Impact sends its skull flying off as the rest of it collapses upon the crypt floor. The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap. No other threats. The skeleton must have been the only guardian. A great battle! You performed your duty. This crypt has been cleansed. That's an overstatement. Oh gods, I almost died. A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. Kneel down to the bone pile. Let's see what kind of loot we get. Beat the skeleton without Snell. What is Snell? This was a great warrior in his time. You have honored him with one final fight. Let us say a prayer. You do so. What? No. Rifle, please. Oh! -2 charisma. Come on. What's my charisma at? 13. What does this give me? Nothing. It's still +2. +4 on Constitution. +4 in Strength. And now it's 0 on those. If I take it off. Okay, actually, I'm going to keep it off because it literally does... The only thing it does is lower my charisma check. But Jeremy, how are you doing? Great to hear from you. Pacopia finally got the Graveler thing. My place is looking nice, and I've cooked and now can break up stone. I am starting demolition a lot of places. Anywho. A mace. Why, thank you. -2 strength, +2 concentration, plus... You reach for the mace. It is cold. Colder than iron permits. Grip it hard. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Punch it cold. Turn around. Nothing. The empty crypt. Why did the Mace of Terror say that? But, look at the mace again. Look down at the mace. It's ornate, well crafted. Yet, the body seems to fail when you hold it. Something is very, very wrong with it. What is it, cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's... There. Again! The figure? Am I missing something? Am I supposed to be... In the periphery. Am I supposed to see a figure? Been around. Double time. Nothing. Gone. Try to put it away. You need to secure it on your back. Presence fades. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like someone fleshy gas, come to haunt you. Great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. Fear to watch it. Gulp. Nice, nice, nice. I now have bread. And tape it. Honestly, you're not wrong. So I really can't use this because I'm really tempted. Doesn't this give me 1 strength? It doesn't. This gives me 1 strength and -1 wit. +1. Honestly, I'm fine with this. Because this gives me +5 constitution and also +1 in wisdom. And I like wisdom. +3 in charisma, 0, 0. So I'm fine with this. I'm still gonna use it. I don't mind a little something in my periphery. Engage. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god, Earth. Fallen and exhumed like his city. Watch closely. How every divine dominion ends. The cracking of an ugly tomb. This place is still holy, consecrated. Like this, horrors still walk the grimy tiles. Gained experience. Earth's traces still linger here as it should. Be the sarcophagus. 27 years. Old ass man. What's this one? Behold. The crypt of an archer. It is empty. What if I trifle it? It is not empty, you liar. You lied to me. It is empty. You lie! Well, thank God I didn't die. Let me heal. Pretty sure it's gonna be +5. Perfect. And then, is this gonna be +3? Whatever. 8 out of 10. I don't think they have much. Yeah, definitely. They are definitely eroded. That might have been him who I just killed, to be honest with you. Anyway, upsy daisy. I need some type of key to go up here. Maybe a crypt key. Wow, he's on to something. I don't think there was anything else I could have looked at down here. Oh, there's this one. Rifle. Bone dust. What was bone dust? Dust from a bone. Can we use to recover seconds? Oh, wow. That's good. Recover second spell slots. Is there really nothing else? Alrighty, I guess I gotta run all the way back up here then. Yes, I think if you full screen it on the right side, you should see a little panel and you'll see stream avatar. It should be like an S and an A symbol. You click on that, it should show you all the Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it's free. I didn't really make you have to do any channel points or anything. Didn't seem it necessary. It's such a small little thing. You don't like being Persian no more? That's alright. Alright. That just... Damn, I can't get... Okay. Did I miss stuff? Engage. Let me see if I can pray and heal. Precisely. Got it. Not that, but cynical. I hear ya. I hear ya. It's locked. I'm done here. The air is cool in here. Esoteric effect. A lot of esoteric. Oh, there's another thing. Cynical should be in there. I should have that gen, so he should be there. Oh. Probably edible. Swamp extract. Hello, good sir. Viskin, local mortician. Intelligence, behold. 7 plus 0. I did not behold very well. The pale man handles corpses in a basement. Typical self-employed city contract. Engage. Pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work. Pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of Serpentine Drake. That symbol, it's on a lot of official documents of the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. The Great Perch. The drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the Great Perch became the symbol of his great city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is death. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, let me know. Smiles at you. Save my life. He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing, however. I'm afraid to see you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. River take ye added. They'd caught you in their nets, took you for a corpse. You were... Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. Fair. Not quite literally live in this filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. How did I end up in a river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges of Torstad. There are 7 bridges over River Torna, connecting Torstad to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story. The I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. Never fall, it must have been an assassination tale. I must have slept it happens all the time. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation. Esoteric? Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation of this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. Who were these fishermen? River gelders, I believe. Did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that... Find them. They owed the truth. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. Did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane, that's just the guess. Waterlane. The largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. This so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges. Excuse me? Holy smokes. Continue. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. Though in fact, I am alive. The bellman stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes. I believe you are. Thank you, Viskin. Alive once dead. I have some other questions, I think. Move on. Who are you now? Wisdom. Figure out... 31? -2 to see there's a... I figure out what's weird about this guy. 30... I can't... I need a natural 20 to get that. That's stupid. Dance for me. Does it actually make him dance? It should. Let me see. Maybe I just wait for it to come through. Sorry, I've actually seen it. It should make the little sprites do a little dance. There we go. Hold on. Why they didn't do a little jig? I can do it. I got you. I got you. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that right there. Yep. Oh. A little bit of that. Oh. Woo. Oh. bring it back. And that's all I got for you. You're welcome. It's supposed to make the little characters do a little jig. However, it did not do that, so I will do the jig for you, and my white ass will try its best. I will try my best, Sean Helldiver, do 186. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination, right below. I understand. We're closely connected with the city below. The city below. The city that is below the city. The undead seemingly wander as they please. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sagely. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Wait. No, I don't actually. Well, I noticed somebody had a fancy magical tooth. Moving apples down there. Very alarmed about that. Great to have that cleared up. I have some other questions. Why can't... Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. Well, I defeated a zombie, so no need to worry. You... Well done, Clark. What would we ever do without you? Oh boy, he did not like that, did he? Oh, I noticed the zombie had a fancy magical tooth. Did it? How strange. Batman gives you a sideways glance. How did you notice this? I guess I have an aptitude for esotericals. Of course. Yes, it was easy to pluck out once the beast had been slain. Of course. But I hope you make good use of it. Magical items, even minor ones, can be quite handy. You think I should put it in my mouth? No. As a former dentist, I recommend you do not. How does one go from a dentist to a mortician? It has these strange esoteric marks on it. Do you know what they mean? Glances at the yellow trinket in your hand. Those are glyphs of Nimmenberg. Necromancy. Although in your hands it is no more than a common esoteric trinket, I assure you. Not. Pale man stares at you. Wait, no, I don't actually. I'm just gonna call him out. What do you mean, cleric? You're a criminal harboring zombie workers. You need to be punished. Prepare to attack. The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. You're doing something weird here. I don't like it one bit. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I'll make sure to tighten up security in the future. No, you're... We'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. Kobold gives you a screeched yell. Yes, master. I will try my best to do voices. If I forget what they are... Whatever, man. I will also make sure to report this both to the HWBT and the militia. What is this one again? The Halfway Bridge Tribe. Got it. Tell me that. Got it. The Goblin Tribe. I'm trying to say you need to pay for it. You're clearly doing something shady here, so... Of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. What is... Pest Control Guild. Okay. If there's anything unbecoming about my business here, shall be uncovered and unveiled. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word of your paycheck will show a promotion of some kind as well. Especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. Make him quiet. He's going to circle around you. It's time to step in and argue. Argue! Charisma. Resist his incredible orte. I can do it. +3. Haha, I have the silverier more tongue than you, sir. Stop, I know what you're doing. Penman opens his mouth to respond. The zombie did work on your property. Closes his mouth and looks at you. It was picking up apples or something. It's a violation of the bone purge. Yes, I am aware. Penman takes a deep breath. He reaches below into his desk and brings forth a pouch. An isolated incident. It will not be repeated. Gained an item, a bunch of crowns he hands to you. Feels like a bribe. Score! As a city cleric, you obviously have the ability to accept dog's barter on half of Norway. Violation of the Bone Purge Code Article 4. In singular violation case, a dog's barter of minor class is issued. In relation to my status as a Torstad business owner, that'd be precisely 25 crowns. Ah, he's dealt with this before, huh? Well done. Justice has prevailed. Now then, this issue is behind us. Anything else you need? Dang it, 31? I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. Got it. Pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. Natural. 5 XP. If only every government employee was devoted as you, cleric, gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. Do so, either double click or hold shift the left trigger. Time to go. I am tired. I got you, buddy. Engage. I got this one. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master say you behave. It's like a smoking aunt who does 6 packs a day. That's what kobolds sound like. You're adorable. Kobold glares at you. Complete and utter annihilation. The aura of a conqueror. A killer. Your soul shudders. A battle of will. Do not give in. They're back. Your eyes meet each other, still ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're staring at each other. Glare. Eyes meet eyes. Glare, glare. You're looking at a kobold's yellow eyes stare in an anger or fierce way. Looking hard. Leaning in close to the kobold's stern face. Should probably stop this. Never. Kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think I'm getting more out of you. Keep staring. Keep looking at the kobold. Keep staring. Keep staring. We just keep going. I can beat him. There is a way. There's a way to do this. I know it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Anyways, fair. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined, confident. I have some questions for you. Short questions, go. Who are you? I'm Ost. I'm security chief in Lich House. The kobold appears proud. There is humility in its voice. A strong little one, nearly immovable. I borrow your crossbow. Human is kidding, not funny. The kobold snorts. Go away. Won't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. Try to convince the crossbow. Kobold stares at you. Oh, well, how do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Stealing would be evil, so just demand it loudly. Charisma. Find a reasonable argument. Probably with a lie. I can do this. +3. 16. Crossbow. Oh, you know exactly what to say. There's only one thing that could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow. Viskin asked me to get your crossbow. Master did? The kobold glances over his master. They said I needed it more than you. What? Why? The kobold seems to believe you somehow. Said you were so strong that you don't need it anymore. Kobold squints. He leans back and smirks, then nods. Here we go. Gained item, light crossbow. The kobold reluctantly slowly hands over his crossbow. Master's always right. The fact that he handed it over without even asking the bellman first. Love it. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold scoffs. Weak human, of course you need crossbow. Thanks. I love it. I cannot steal anything. Let me see that crossbow. +1 dexterity, +1 wisdom. This is +2 constitution. So we'll keep that. We'll keep that right now. How easily do you think I can steal this? Well, my stuff in here? They're just allowing me to do anything at this point. Sure, big dog. They don't really care. Engage. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you, bookishly. Little Sisters, Lord Phyllis, Prax. Folktales, Collected Chants of Norvik by Patriarch Pili. Anyone got some recommendations? I'm leaning towards the Collected Chants of Norvik by Patriarch Pili. But you know, I wouldn't be opposed to trying some folktales by the Trill Sisters. That's just me, though. You know, they are very bookishly. Yeah, I think the Chants of Norvik by Patriarch Pili. I think those ones I'm leaning toward. This is the printed edition of Pili's work, but still old. Probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace, Pili D. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? Protect this book with your life. This is a sacred artifact. Fascinating. To think the Pale Man held such a treasure on his shelf. Read forward. A Dream of Unity Under Earth. The book. You've read this before, but you do get a better sense of what this all means now. There's some sense, a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity. To embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit. To give away the old and embrace the new. It is not a completely bad move. Unite a folk is to build commonality, to lower inequality, although, of course, there were many direct ways the state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression, at times. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow, fight against inequity, and injustice through unity, mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. And finally, it does not touch upon the connection with dwarfs as well, how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. Hooray! That is a long-ass forward. Holy smoke. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. I went with the foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beasts, each shard a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river in the sliver of land. Vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn. Go to life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song, it bellows up the river, earth lives in the sliver of land. I knew it was going to give me experience. You shut it, looking upon the titles once more. This is a really great book. It is. Thank you. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. You are stronger, more capable than perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You really want that book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting back the book. Let us forget this for now. The book stares at you from the shelf. Leave the books alone. I do not wish to read anymore. Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Rifle. -3 intelligence. Ruined prayer book. Book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, bracken-ish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Askani writing. Of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Askan. One of 8 bands along the coast. It is cold, mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to as Ascani. Someone has attempted to try this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! By Earth. Phoenix Folio updated. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'll cost a fortune. The chant book is able to sustain humidity, not to underwater excursion. Should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. I'll take it. What's this? Flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. Though the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis draconum as acota. The author's name appears to be Calum de Mornery. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what it means. Can I get my hands on a comprehend knowledge? You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Alright, we'll leave it for now. And then take this. More incense. Thank you. Thor left his mark across the bands. Today is a universal sign of magic. The red eye of Uruth. Autopsy man. Let's loot a corpse. Awesome. Gauge. Pot. Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. An empty pot. Hate this game. Jeremy, did you figure it out? You're still a Persian, unless you are just looking at all of them. I just want to make sure you got it. Those contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. The pot was recently emptied. You can still see remnants of dust at the bottom. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. Leave the pot alone. What? It's an empty pot. Why is there fear? Anyway, let's go upstairs. Voice upstairs and the smell of salt. Oh, voices upstairs. Huh. Interesting. I'm enjoying this. I like this a lot. I like the style. I like the characters. I like the dialogue. I enjoy it quite a bit. And I like doing voices because it makes me feel happy. They're gnomes. I didn't find anything I could -3 intelligence myself. That's pretty cool. Hey, hello. Can I talk to any of them? As of B. Let's behold. 24. Holy crap. I was about to say, of course I'm going to learn everything. Dwarf exile, level 3 foreman. Lawful neutral. He stands by his ideals with gut and little else. A push will earn his respect. That is his way. Alfaz knows he is privileged. He hates it. The deal clashes with his blood. At his core, he fights for glory. Empathy does not spark his heart. He wants to earn admiration and legend. A push will earn his respect. Alright, let's engage. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. He's really going at it. The banner of Asgal, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you, with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. Cityman, calls out to you. Approach. As he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik. Oh, is that so? Guess I'm supposed to grovel. That'd be nice, thanks. The dwarf glares at you. No, I don't see why I would. You hear the other dwarfs laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Great, I was worried there for a second. Looks up you and down. Yeah, okay, great. Didn't expect that to slide. Very great. Now, who are you? Name's Alphonse of Ban Amvers, foreman in the Asgalis movement of Norvik. He's done more than all of your Earth God combined. A true speaker of Asgard. Damn, that's a lot of good. Some he exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Yeah, you are... Jeez, he's annoying. Don't mention the old noble thing. It'll just piss him off unless you want to. I kind of do want to make him upset. You boys setting up a play or something? Are you boys setting up a play or something? Play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the course. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgard. He turns towards the orc, and no one's going to stop it. Agent Vera, you're laughing coming from across the theater. Is this a woman? Vera. I think that's a woman. I'm not going to do a woman's voice. Paper. I'm just kidding. Papers, Alphonse. He grumbles and turns back to you. So what do you want? That orc lady sure is annoying. That's putting it mildly. So it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there. The dwarf shudders. I got a burp. Alrighty. Perfect. He starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some document. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Circle square conflict added. Real convenient, I say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We're in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. You must be vegan. That was a dumbass joke. Anywho, they are. Bureaucracy. Well, she's wrong about the document. Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphonse nods and grunts. Terrible lie. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Can I see the papers? He gives the companions a glance. Why? I can do that. Hooray! Lucky! Just tell them you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert! Are you now? Yes. Also, I'm on your side. He repeats louder. Are you now? Now hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs, grabs something in his pocket. Gain experience. EPG documents. He hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, city man. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare ya. Because we're not. The older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what is actually going on here. Examine certain items in your inventory to access unique dialogues. Okay, I'll take a look. The older dwarf puts out his chest as you approach. Fancy helmet, city man. He speaks in a short and quiet manner, as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. Old. Oh. Hello? 1 second. So sorry, girlfriend is having quite a tough time tonight. Give me like 5 more minutes. We will figure it out. Apologies. I am back. My girlfriend is having a bit of a tough time tonight, and she needed some words of affirmation. Not like anything. She's just having a tough time. She needed some comfort, some support. And I will be there for every call. I'm going to run to the fridge, grab another Red Bull, and we are back on this beautiful, beautiful game. I'm going to tell this guy that my mom got me this helmet, and I'm proud of that. All right, everybody. I'm so glad you guys got to listen to these guys hammer on wooden planks for 20 minutes straight. Again, I do apologize, but when duty calls, duty calls. Anyways, stand up for yourself. Thanks, my mom got it for me. Oh, don't say something like that. It makes you look pathetic. It's the truth. I can't 5 experience. It's a lovely helm. She has good taste. You made him feel bad for making fun of it. This is not an evil person. Huh. Interesting. Brutal honesty might actually win conversations sometimes. Good to know. There at the dwarf. He looks around. There's the dwarf harder. Dwarf glances at his boss. Yeah, for talking then. Third time while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, he stutters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Not and leave. Alrighty. Let's take a look at his credentials. Examine. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted. It says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature, Tolstead Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. The actual text used an archaic and typical bureaucratic writing style. Examine it in detail. Hooray! You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect. Not a single error. Except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Document report. Never. They must be rare. Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Cool document. It is not. I don't like it. Oh, how come? Too many words. Fascinating. Stop looking. Anyway, where is this ogre? He observes me with great interest. Good. Trifle her. And oh no, don't do that. We will behold strength. 19. That should do good. I did not get the last one, unfortunately. Orc, fellow folk, level 4 fighter. A traveler, she is not settled here. Her belief is weak. She does not use it. Her religion is power. Is she evil? No. Perhaps an arbitrary arm of the institution. But no mere puppet. No, don't trifle. Don't trifle. That's not what I meant. Engage. Oh, no panic there. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something. Or someone. Pinky. Agent Fear. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wee smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Novikian Free Strider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Not grab her hand. That's not what that is. I'm the cleric, actually. Apologies. Not Earthguard, cleric. I assumed the term was interchangeable. You lean a little further into being a cleric gained 10 XP, 5 times super this class 2 times. I suppose you're not all, she says, waving towards your outfit, esoterically attuned. She accepts your name correction with a smile. This one's Wildberry. It was buy 2, get 1. Hooray! Oh, that's terrible. That's really bad. Probably means she sees you as no threat at all, a mere puppy. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say something. I'd like to know more about you. Little old me, I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. You know what I mean. I do, she says, giving you a warm smile. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was a girl. Took me all around the coast, he explains. Far from the cursed plains of Feltaya. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Reeds. One of the 8 bands along the coast, it is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes. Commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are so cursed, holding entire undead cities. Eternally, burning valleys and floating mountains. Those were the days. You are a strong and physically imposing woman. Attempt to flirt, yes. She covers her mouth and tusk with a hand. The loginistic agenda added. Trying not to laugh. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Do it. Climb that mountain. This is the dragon, John Heldever 2186. This is the dragon. This is bad. No, it's not Constitution. This is right where I want it to be. Tell her she has nice tusk. I bet you can carry me around like a straw doll. I think we have to go with this one. You bet your sweet ass few men get that privilege. She's desperately trying not to laugh. I failed at charisma. Heart racing, but leg standing. You get another shot. Warning, this could end badly. Badly. Try to save it. 12 DC. I have +3 on charisma. It is doable. Let's roll the dice. Failure. That is what is coursing through me at this moment right now. That I am a failure. And I have failed probably the biggest roles of this entire game, for I did not woo the orc lady. Her mind is blank. Literally. There's nothing that comes to mind apart from the base desire of that aspect of your psyche we don't talk about. I suppose it's time to let it rip. Just go wild. I don't care. There's nothing that can be done anyway. Lost cause. Bottoms up. Go down on your knees. Please. Please. Cry. Any suggestions? I'm really leaning towards go down on your knees, please. I wouldn't be opposed to crying now. You know, assert dominance emotionally. It is quite questionable. Let's go down on our knees and say, please. Please. Oh, I'm being called again. 1 second. We're good. Slowly, you sink down to the ground, begging. Push your iron face against the stone walkway. You meet it with your entire body. You are bleeding. You are pathetic. This doesn't feel good. Vera looks at you with mouth agape, clearly unsure how to handle it. You've left me speechless. She claps her hands together. Well done. Not often that happens. Now that we're done with that, do you have anything else at all at all? Pose yourself. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. So you're working with the Free Striders. I don't work for the Revolution. It's a revolution. I work for the Askani Reeds Trading Company. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure the selection process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Sorry, I don't really know any of this. You see, I'm apolitical. Apolitical? I'd love some. She nods slowly. Becoming more of apolitical. Gain 15 XP 5 times 3 for choosing this political side. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job. Speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. She is being genuine. I'm done asking questions about it. Oh, silly me. Talking about myself all the time. What about you? I'm not important, Sarah, off into the distance. Saying it's like that makes you sound anything but. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them. Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. That was a giant-ass bird. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating it at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. I'm the slower individual. Should I lie to her? I kind of like her. I don't really like the dwarves. They're kind of a little mean, but I do also like the dwarves. So it's a tough little balance, you know? I spoke with Alphonse. Who did you now? I don't get involved in this bullshit unless you really want to pick a side in the free string. Okay, so I have no opinion on this matter, sorry. Yeah, don't be. You have no stake in this. I'll just sit here and be bored for a while longer. She, too, gives off a face of apolitical diplomacy. How deliciously rancid. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, cleric. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says, dramatically. Sounds like magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe was the official quote. Although from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Right. So you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall. Company business. The sign of an outsider, she calls it. The North Wall instead of just North Wall. It looks inland. I did see the smoke. It was clear as day. What do you think was the cause, cleric? Give away too much. She's prying. Maybe it was tea leaves. The leaves? Maybe they caught on fire since they're so dry, and also leaves. Interesting theory. I've yet to hear of a tea leaf able to cause such a blast. Find one, let me know. That would be. Will do. Hold on, are you here to investigate the tea shop? Don't answer that. She has no control over you. She's a free strider, so I run. And against her, she has no right. Nah, just curious, you know. But actually, she's putting out her hands. Where this woman knows how to manipulate people. I could pick no again. Or say maybe. We're interested. No. But actually. Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to business. With the tea shop, the one that blew up. Dexterity, sneak away. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. No. But actually, she's putting out her hands. There's impossible. I literally can't. Maybe. That may be a yes? Holy smokes, I literally can't sneak away. What if we try, though? 15. Minus 2. 13. Unfortunate. Quick! Sneak away before she can do anything about it. You glance to your back, carefully preparing to take the first step away from the conversation. Merrick, voice says, startling you. No, don't stop. Come back. Please answer my question before you leave. Damn it, her voice of reason is too strong. I took HP. Or gives you the kind of look you would give a child after they started eating gravel. Let me ask again, she says, her tone now slightly more tense. Yes, damn it. Interesting, I'll be honest. I assumed the city would just know it. They sent you. Perhaps it was a secret. We have stoically avoided the question better. Sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess that they sent a cleric to do it. What exactly have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. What does esoteric mean exactly? It means... eyes wander for a while. Brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything clear happens. Whether the cause would be regular spellcasting, something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally, then that would be esoteric. I assume you thought people would know what it is, considering mimics casting a spell with her hands. That's what she did. Why would the city avoid sending its representative? It's the election, of course. Look, Torstead, look. Torstead is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, would any faction spend resources investigating? Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terrible important election. Sound reasoning. While some might say it is as corruption, I'd classify it more as simply boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. Well, I'm here now. Move on. You sure are. Good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reeds Trading Company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down on our HQ on Water Lane. Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf, just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see a garden of some sort. You see a goblin or two on the rampart. I should get going. Leave. Sometimes I forget I can move in this game. There's just so much dialogue. What was that? I gotta go to the Sage Leaf anyways. Let's head down. Engage. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. You call this art? It's my hand. Take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is a Gate-era architect, disguised among the rest. Truly ancient. Feel an esoteric urge to communicate with Ghost. +5. Advantage, your pocket watch tingles. A 2 and a 3? Are you kidding me? The focus falters. There's nothing to answer to, but something is there beyond the silent art stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Leave the art alone. What's up, big dog? You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. Braxo Pencilwing. He's just a little guy with wings reading his little newspaper. An evil creature, beware. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn out page from a magazine. I like the funny pictures. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I don't read much, unless it's political. At least you're reading something. He's mocking you. Wait, he says, leading in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? How's you doing here? That reaction. Your presence is uncommon. I'm not allowed on Tolstad? Of course you're allowed, just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. The place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and free striders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss-ass. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny sharp smirk. Be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. A good little devil. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. I have some questions about PPG. Our permission on public gathering? I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He's aware of the dwarves' plight. This whole dwarves got an expired PPG. Expired, huh? Strange. Why is that strange? Seems like a strange mistake. Asgalists are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know, it just seems strange. Now, if dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. Can I have a PPG? Not for me, ask Darrow. Darrow, one of the original Earthfolk houses that found Norfolk with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in the high position all around the city. Nicholas Darrow, chosen magistrate of Torstead, a man known for little else than being the great-grandson of Borgo Darrow, the legendary right-hand man of Earth. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to people. Okay. Yep. All about PPG. I invest in stocks. Oh. I do not give, nor have I ever given investment. But, yes. He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? Uh-oh. I don't think so. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late divine era, human adventure companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venue. Could be a guild, could be a company or a specific adventure, something that is supposed to grow over time so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Gosh, this devil is good. Learn from him. What about a currency trading? Oh, that's just the art of switching between various currencies. You've got a pouch full of old embers, that is the old draconic coins. They're made of gold, so even though there's no government these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Right, that's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. You got 10 Brimarks, and let's say you want to convert them into Reedsian Trends, how many do you get? 10. No clue. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention location as well tends as powerful because of the far reach of the free strata trading charters. I gotta sit down. Holy smokes. Oh, that's... I did not think I'd be getting legal advice today about stocks and the sort. Jeez. Ooh. Anyways, Brimarks are useless in Norvik, but the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Sticks of old Diminor are used in some places, sure, but bring them out in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you, holding out those shiny little crystals, while the pending is accepted automatically, almost as if a slightly less valuable crown. Then the soul on the other hand should be holy that's something for you. What is going on? It's been factual. It's been long-winded. Thank you. He nods and grins. Economy, you know. Messy stuff. That's all about stocks. Know anything about the tea shop? Oh. Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't been in a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but... Little fellow trusts you. He is your friend. Failure. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizards. Be careful, cleric. Powerful foes are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all big cover. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. There is corruption in every system, even in the great city of Norvik. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend, or an elemental, I mean. Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? A fiend? Don't look at me like that. Worst thing I can do is turn into a bat, and a normally handsome bat, of course. Ruffled feathers added. But I suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled? He gives you an ominous chuckle. This isn't not bad. Alright. Holy smokes, that guy talks forever. Jeez! Oh, hi kitty. What's this? Why is this a thing? Imposing tree. You look up at the branches of a bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. It is majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. Touch the tree. Your hand lands firmly on the bark. Good tree. Strong tree. Connecting with the natural world, well done. Look at the branches above. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches, high above, is that a hole in the bark? A hollow just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there, treasure in a bird's nest. You have a feeling this could end really badly, then again, risk and reward, right? I am at 1 HP. I forgot to heal. It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height, and heights are scary. I have to risk it. Grab onto the trunk. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upward. Holy shit. I have to get really lucky here. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip despite the vertical nature of this attempt. One foot and one hand after another, each holding on to dear life. You take a deep breath and reach up towards the upper branch, and you realize you're nowhere close to where you thought you were. Hold on now. Grabbing onto air is not a good idea as you fumble about. As the world drops around you, your feet slip the bark, you go falling into hell. And instants later, you hit the ground. Something cracks, sending shooting pain up your leg and arm. Wanting to take it off, you've had worse. Bye, tree. Oh, one exhaustion. My bad. 3 HP. Holy smokes. I suck. Oh. Goblins. They don't want to talk to me. There's a guy down here, though, who wants to talk to me. And I wish to speak with him. Hello, good sir. Huh. Alright, he is not as nice as I expected. And he is no longer a good sir. Goodbye, fiend. What about you, buddy? Halfway's property. Move along. Everyone is quite rude. Oh, it's another obelisk. May I touch you? Pillar of Joy. The Pillar of Joy towers before you. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Touch the wondrous pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. There's something to you, something weird. No, wait. Conversation. When you don't take part in, guess you can try to join in. Oh dear. Exhausting cause. Alrighty. Thank you, God. Finally, jeez. Speak. Hello? The pillar vibrates. Hello? Whisper lie inside of you or something. It says he is here. Who is here? It says divinity. It says death. It says necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch! Weird. You'll understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate in time and further below. Up and leave. There is a female. The sign says dormitory out of commission. Engage. You approach the green door. Knock. In a polite fashion. A long time passes. No one is home. Guess I'll come back tomorrow. I wonder why I gained experience for that. I don't know. Enter. I have no reason to be interested in this particular door. You give me so many options, yet nothing. Enter. Strange, I seem to know this apartment is special. Why? Maybe if you enter, you would find out. I can't talk to the snail? Hello, good sir. You're that cleric Snell's looking for. He's waiting at the south entrance. Outside. Forgot I can run. My bad, big dog. Forgot I can run. Hooray! Wee! No. I see. The girl looks across the chasm. She's pretending to not look at you. Noble woman. Pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down here? Citizen, identify yourself. There's a double take. What? You are loitering here. Why? What's your favorite color? What do you think I'm going to ask you? Don't know. Don't care. Looks uninterested. Come on, guess. Nah, go away. How rude. Fool. The bowels are filled with black tar and the death of trust. By the gods, that's horrific. Why do you feel that way? Bowel instinct. Bowel instinct. Just look at you now with a disgusted expression. Did I say that out loud? Ew. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. March, can you go now? What are you voting in the election? Don't you care for it? Don't care for it. Good choice. I don't care for it either. You see, I'm apolitical. Get a little down here. And that means I don't vote in the elections like this because I'm above any sort of political affiliations. Okay. Don't care. ×4. She's a hard nut to crack, this one. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Why do you... Lies! Flinch from the outburst. Okay, fair. Yeah, will you leave me alone now? No. She turns to look at the chasm. She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Lies! I get the feeling I don't have anything to say. That's all for now. Thank you. Interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Democratic propaganda. I'll come back tomorrow, I guess. Just making a sound, a strange sound. How strange. Let us engage. Rai Faras whiff. Out to dig whiff. Voices from a primal spirit. Open it. In the trash can. You lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Sorry, excuse me. The Marth? Suddenly, jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust, a pine cone. I love him. A pine cone with limbs. Immune herring. Immune herring. Gained out of it. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of those? If I were able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. Disgusting little creatures. As it fades, you see only trash. Interesting. Bless me. What was that? Pipes connect to the vast. What's that? Conquer by river, land by heart. Don't feel like it. Just go up. Na kreské si pogin tiokarka wielko drugo ist. A griffin? Engage. You approach a ball of feathers and wings, a really sharp claws. Magnificent creature. Too bad he's clearly overfed. The griffin is a somewhat intelligent magical beast. It will require speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. Feel a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. Oh wait, isn't that entrance to the warehouse on the other side, on the other roof? Get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. No. Hmm. $19, I have +1. Good attempt to pet it. Let's attempt. Go in and a light tap. Ooh, pain! The bones in your body cracking, hard ground merging with your flesh. But you live. Almost got it. That did not go so well. Perhaps another method shall work better. Ouch! Goes down to the bustling dock. That hurt. Quite a bit. Including the anti-magic messages, free striderism comes with great branding. Go in this door. Interesting. Children's drawing on the wall. Almost dead, but not yet. Green pad. Not meant to pixie essence incorporated into a sticky pouch. Can we use recover? Wow. It is quite good. And I will be eating that thing I got. Oh, I got 2. Huzzah! Gauge. A collection of books from the philosophy canon none of which you are really able to understand. Next to them a line of famous political books. Asgalist Theory, Hedonist, The Dark Book of Shadow, Alexandro, and many more. Members of States, Alexandria, a blind manifesto by Hedonist. I would like the Shadow Lord. You get the black covered tomb. A faint tingle goes through your left hand. A memory lingers in this tomb. You open it, you shall recall. Open it! Text is not dangerous. The pages show but a holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one of the eternal servitude and the search for life and death. However, you remember it well. This was the first book you were ordered to study as punishment for your idiotic behaviors at the tower. You remember your first journey towards the esoteric. Call it. Fuck yeah. How liberating it was. To know beyond any doubt how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers. A crowd of thoughtful peers each snickering about your hand. A raised hand among a crowd of sheep. Patriarch, not just a religious text. They stare at you. Spellbook. Those were the words. Oh, how they laughed. He asked you to prove yourself. You did. I went up to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Yes. Then yes. Memorized Detect Alignment. Memorized it on the spot, then you cast that ancient spell once used by the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord to subjugate and control the minds of his people. Spell that is, despite its first level, not learned by most clerics until they grasp the intricacies of higher tier casting. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. Not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment, it was yours. That moment you marked your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. That moment always began your ostracization. You would never be among them, never have peers, none would see you in any way as a brother or comrade. I would be a leader. I would be an obstacle. You are, and you shall continue to be. Vision is blurry. It is filled by the pages of that book. It is a good one despite its religious fervor. As many say, the Shadow Lord was as much of an early arcanist as he was the greatest of the walking gods. Close. I'm just stealing everything from this guy. Anyway, that's a pretty good one. +2 intelligence? I mean, it's not like I'd say that's an accessory. Sure. Oh, I see. I like it. Look, big dog, take us up into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. This is the scholar. Curse the gods. Go investigate his book collection before waking, lazy halfling. Good afternoon, citizen. Oh, he mutters. Oh. Ah. He mutters and widens his bushy eyes. Confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. Clarity. Terrible, terrible pain. Oh, he mutters and rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves on a storied sea. Are you Commissioner Appleton? He looks at you with this weary expression, then he rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? His words come out in a typical Fordnip accent. No. Oh? No. Oh. Oh. No. What? The invoice. I don't have any invoice. Not for you, at least. You don't? Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. Yes. I'm exploring random buildings and yours was unlocked. You are a trespasser of benevolent intent. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping your brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. I am Snare Appledent, he says, and bows his head in the chair. Scholar of Fordnip University, and dedicated service to the progress of AIS. AIS? Alignment and tense studies. Primarily my expertise lands on the topic of alignment, and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days I mostly study with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimentalist technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? No magic at all, although there have been some detect thoughts involved at some points in the development. It is a form of mind healing, as they call it. Be one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. So it's talking about... He's a therapist. This guy's a therapist, I see. I know. Truly horrifying. As a Reetsian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it's too vulgar for your taste, but he sputters out the words through little chortles. Listen to the vulgar joke. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon, but she goes to fancy them. So she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let the man go. Otherwise, he speaks with little fits of laughter in between. She ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. You actually haven't heard this one. Ha ha ha. Succubus. The fiend would never offer such to mortal men. What a rambunctious tale. Go on. So the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase his standards. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later completely unharmed and gives a thumbs up to his two friends who, of course, both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes obviously the arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the soul of his comrades, and gathers the remains for a burial. Succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little. To which the cleric responds, You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exercised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die. And before he walks away, the cleric also adds, Oh, but I did hear that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future. What? The axe wound, I see. Go axe wound. He's never seen that. He's a man, I see. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you could view the succubus as an evil in the world, which religious favor would pay to repair. However, such reparations could often lead to a not so optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or most simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil or is it good? And so on. He healed it, and so they weren't able to do anything. That's funny. Either way, psychoanalysis, yes, that's what we were talking about. About feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you made, anything I've seen. It can bog you down, so to say, and the goal in my practice is to root that out in my patients. He's a therapist. This guy's a therapist. Nice. Curse of the mind. It's like removing it, taking it out. In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it's not the only thing I work on here. I'm currently exploring the dream of animus. Has something to do with the masculinity and femininity based on Cividix's idea. They dream of a man and woman. What a pervert. You like this guy? You explore men and women? Or phrasing, but yes. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knee and grins. The folk spirit, have you heard of it? No, I've not. Understandable, it's not yet published. Folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. Most of it is, you'll excuse my neuron fucking bullshit. But in short, it's about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I have traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally. All to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I am ranting here. Let's just put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? What are you voting in the election? I am a filthy Asculus. Oh, why? Pragmatic dogma. The green banner is flown in a strange contradiction in the Republican wet dream of ours. Asculism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by economic struggles, specifically the clash between classes. Asculus' end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. But looking at the Novikian Asculus, it's clear to me that they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them. They are shaking hands with the establishments, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. You want a violent revolution? He frowns. Look, there Halfling mutters. Genuine change, true change, is a truly revolutionary break with the existing order. No doubt about that. Incremental reform, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustice. My time in Reeves made that clear to me. But always be wary of simplistic utopian visions. It is a path covered in corpses that leads such blind idealism. I will vote for this social democratic compromise, this handshake with capital. Then I'll go home and piss myself and die, dreaming the next generation will have answers I do not. I am the Hammer and not Asculus. Lucky bastard. With a deep groan, he starts rubbing his hairy face. Workers unite and unionization and guild power is all well and good until it gets loud. Make a bit too much noise, and the true power quickly and efficiently drops its illusionary mask facade. The esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they are in any way Aryan. What about you, cleric? Oh, voting? My good gnome. I'm entirely apolitical. I see, you are an agent of complete narcissism. I don't know that word. Your comment doesn't even faze me. That's okay. I leveled up! Also, you call me a gnome, so I'm going to try to insult you. Fair. That was a blunder. He sniffs. Now for something else before I start ranting about the suffragette movement. Yeah, I've got some other questions. Do you mind healing? Of course, I'm a bit swamped in work right now. I will get you booked a slot. I turn out to the election, you should come and visit. Can't you make the time now? No, I'm afraid I cannot. To be told, I'm very overworked. I'm stuck with a certain topic. Makes a noise that might have been a cough. Someone is frustrated, trying to avoid even thinking about it. What? I'm focused on a specific idea of Cividix. The idea of two opposite faces of your ego, masculine and feminine. But I just didn't hurt a lot. Just stare at him. You see, this is a work called Book of the Mind. It is, in my opinion, Civic's masterpiece, and there is a lot of reading and a lot of just extra lore in this game. Is it some like secret book hidden in the deep dungeon? Oh no, I own several copies. There's a rare editions book which contains a rumored so-called final foreword from Civix himself. This foreword apparently reveals a revelation about his categorization of the psyche, specifically on the topic of gender. truly eldritch knowledge. Might be nothing, but it might be highly interesting and get my grubby hands on it. Leans in and whispers. And more importantly, it would bring me great pleasure to know how much Sifidix would be spitting up whatever Dazenian mass grave he's buried in if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering in his footsteps. Understandable, you guys were pretty weird. I might be, but those halflings are quite boringly normal. Daryl leans back in his chair. Found a 6th edition book. It was only printed in 10 copies. Publisher then hiked up the price in order to sell to collectors. How dare he? How generally it's better to keep a secret. Smart way of making money. No doubt, like any good capitalist method, it sucks value from my work, like mosquitoes have. So what, you want me to find this rare book? He nods. I drank a bit too much the other night, and in my desperation I paid a diviner to cast Locate Object for me. I didn't expect anything, and it was very expensive. However, she actually found it. A copy of the 6th edition book of the mind is here, very close to Water Lane View. And she even told me the exact direction. He points to the floor, about 40 meters straight down. Sounds like a quest. Oh, why not? Dive into the dangerous tunnels below and get me that book. Don't get yourself killed. In exchange, I will, well, what the fuck kind of reward do you want? I want you to heal my broken mind. Impossible. No one can fix another's mind. I can promise support, but no guarantee for something else. I want you to teach me how to be a man. No, impossible. I have no idea myself. Pick something different. You swear a lot. Yes, fuck you. Life is pain. Get over it. I don't know. Do you have a magic item or something? He shrugs. I have books in droves. You know what? He says, snaps his fingers. The book itself, it's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Give me the book. Let me take a look at the forward, and you keep the book out. That's still a quest, right? That's true. I mean, I want an award, but I don't have to even return to you in that case. I can just take the book and go. True. I suppose I can offer some guidance and understanding of that book as well. If you let me make a copy of the forward real quick. Hooray! He sniffs. I'm not an expert on what kind of weird shit is down there, but the city below is dangerous. Don't wander blindly. Good luck, cleric. Let me see if he knows anything about the tea shop. Oh, horrific! He gestures wildly towards the rocky wall. Shit started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Tolstad itself was cracking. For half a second or so. You were down here when it happened. Yes! I think I was asleep, but the sound woke me up. Did you check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have work to do here. You hear anything about it? Rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people seem to think the owner did it himself since he is missing. Some others think the city did it since they printed a clear lie in the post. I've also heard people say the Asgalids are responsible since it was their hideout, or that the Freestriders did it for the same reason, blowing up Asgalids' opposition and so on. All bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. What do you think happened? He shrugs violently. Got some other questions. I actually don't have some other questions. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna leave, buddy. You talk so much. Whew. Level advancement. Ability score +1. Hit points +5, +2. Hit dice +1. First level +1, and second level +1. Let's get some more wisdom. Oh yeah. Oh, that won't do anything. We get strength of 4, charisma of 4. You get 1 ability score. I would like this to get. No, let's get charisma. Finish. Let's get it to +4. Bell. Keep groaning. The Bell of Water Lane. Anyway, I'm supposed to actually go meet someone, which I think I completely passed them. So let's go. Just see if there's anything different. Laboratory out of mission. Oh, there's new people here. I don't think they were here before. Anywho, engage. Try the handle. Strange, you can't seem to open the door. I can do anything. Look who lives here. It's me. What does it mean to smart take the door? Yes, you do. You do have a reason. What? Snell, HWBT. I forgot what the HWBT was. I'm not going to lie to you. I won't talk to him. He's mean, rude, and mean. I can't get through here. Another oud. One-way door. Interesting. Alright, let's wander around a bit more. What's this? Garden monument. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. The edges are worn down smooth almost. Behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once noted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing. There's something here, but can you understand it yet? Purpose. Tell me your secrets. No response. Tell me your secrets, damn it. The fist makes contact with the heart surface. A crack follows. With a shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. The crack came from the rock. Lifting your fist, you realize you made a minor crack in the surface. Not. You're alright, rock. You alright. Pick up the shard. Shard of Jord. Sweet! But you damaged it with your fist? This stone is very brittle. No, I'm not done with it yet. I would like to touch it. Touch the surface. It's cold. Your hands went across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother, but they are not all coarse. You realize this is most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script, symbols. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral of the shell. Symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend language, you could understand the script just by touch. Leave it. What's this? Shard of Jor. Repair spells. Hooray! Finish. Look down at the pipe. Crawl inside now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside. Try to enter the pipe. Get down on your hands and knees in the dirt and put your helmet face in the entrance of the pipe. If you can get further without immense force, you can do that. Just press harder. Enter the hole. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor or added friction-lowering substance. Holy shit, that is impossible. Alright, fine, we'll give up. You sigh and stand up. Smart move, albeit a bit late. The hole is made for you, yet you do not fit. Strange. Of all the mysteries. Oh well. I'm not going to crawl inside. Gut tells you otherwise. Well, I should follow my gut then. Push through! Press your entire body upwards to the inches pipe. Try to wiggle your shoulders together. Wiggle your what? Yes! Compress. You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Make a squealing noise. That should help. The screech goes down in the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures lurking in the dark. Roar into the darkness. Don't keep this going. You'll hurt yourself. Make a final push. Oh no. Ooh, as you press as hard as you can, you first hear something snapping, and the pain follows. Yes, that was something in your back snapping. Great job. It's time to end this. 13. Hooray! I did it! You squeeze on through, finding a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water, then down, then hit the ground. Your flesh is sucked, tumbled, and spat out. Onto the ruinous ground. Around you, a survey site of a type of divine era temple. Get up. I didn't even realize I was lowering the DC. That's great. I'm okay. Hooray! Get up. Something shiny. Crowns. I haven't been able to buy anything. Huh. Almost like a maze. Yeah, that's mine. Thank you. Necessary. Let us touch the rock. Pillar of joy towers before you, speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Place your hand upon the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Ugh. I've been here, right? This is the beginning area, is it not? Yeah, it is. Did I really never go this way? Interesting. No, this was locked. I think it was. Holy crap, this is a maze. Alright, I'm smart. Everything suddenly goes very tight. You've been swallowed. Whole. I don't like this at all. You can neither move nor breathe. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. Something's off here. Nice. Off. I can't move. It's some kind of trap. I hate you, Dexterity. Die. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. All around you, acidic gel. Or by earth that burns. You appear to have been enclosed within a gelatinous cube. You are simply likely to die here and now. No one knows you are here. You are alone in the cube. You can't escape. You're strong enough, right? A man is alone. Alone, you can survive. You will survive. 23, it's literally impossible. I'm going to die. 3. Nice. Around everything. Strain and push. You fight, yet your muscles give out after reaching just a little bit further. The burning continues inside and around. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket. The sour apple sticking out of it like a mountain of bad decisions. That sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. Feel sick. It was not right. But you did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of that pit behind the hills, Central Lower School, with that bucket filled with 15 apple scrut, they laughed. They chanted, evil. Children are the worst. That's when you got that nickname that stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy. Apple Boy. It's not even a good name, so uninspired. Yet you still tried to follow them. Be nice. Play nice. Be a friend. Apple Boy. Eventually they just started running away. Apple Boy. Each time you wouldn't try to get close, they would laugh, snicker, and leave. And so the Apple Boy was all alone until the day he died. I died? Let me load. I didn't know I'd die instantly. Alright, so inventory. Okay, so I must have talked to this guy, right? I probably already have the quest. Holy smokes. I gotta get a date. When did I get so many quests? You guys, who will you vote for? An orc and a bunch of dwarves and a deadlock. The dwarves want to hold a rally and the orc is to stop them. Noah says they have a legal right to hold the rally. Look at this Birdman and find out what he knows. It's a grand title. Find a source while I can rebind it for you. Fix your own spellbook. Damn it. What is this? Oh, that's right. Level advancement. Oh, I did charisma. Yeah. Finish. All right. Let us go. Enter. Let's see if I can wiggle myself into that cave, into that hole again. Because that's going to be a pretty unlucky roll if I do not. Alright, let's talk. Tell me your secrets. Punch it. Continue. Alright, Rock. Pick up the shard. Nod and leave. Alright, well, I'll do this just so I do everything the same so I don't lose anything. Oh. Right here. Press spells. Finish. Then let's pray. Contemplate women. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one. They are not yours to have. But there might be some who fancy you. Show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. To class, identity is not easy. Everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Finish your prayer. I'm done here. Right enter. Push forward. Push. Yeah. 15. -2. Get lucky. Let's go. Holy smokes. Hit the ground. Yep. Yeah, and 1 HP. That's a lucky one. Wonder if I can make a save. It'd be great if I could. That's good, I can. Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked the survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far from old. But far, far older. It is not spinning. It is not spun in centuries. Yet moving your hand closer, you sense it. The faintest hum of esoteric power, pulsing through the glyphs. It is still keeping time, even with its mechanism cracked. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. No. That is no use, it is broken. Oh. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology. I feel it is worthy of such a term. I'll leave it. I see movement over here. Hmm. Anywho, let's go get my rat. I want my rat. Thank you. Oh, if I'm right here, let me go back upstairs. I want to see if I can afford to revive that guy. Hmm. The question is more akin to why should you? Oh, third level spell. I need a third level spell. Revivify. Revivify. Got it. Third level spell, Revivify. Alright, let's go back the route we came because I don't want to deal with the cube. So we are not going to go left. We're going to go back down. Oh, it actually. We're going to go this way. But we're going to go right. Alright. Some door. Oh, is this the one-way door? Really? There's doors and I can't touch them? What can you do? Oh dear. That is not a good click. You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you see something opening in the walls. Huh? Please, God. Bless me. My worst trait, and I get the highest fucking rolls on it. Stupid. Ominous hallway. You just barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system, pain burns. Roll around and put out the fire. By the gods, who would make such a devious trap? Typical ancient remnant civilization. They always leave the most esoterically murderous machinery in place, even when the treasure behind it's been lost for millennia. Now don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason it's still functional. It's a magic trap. Terrible, terrible hallway. Okay, so I gotta figure out the way to go that won't kill me. But I know this way is a slime. We're not gonna go that way. We're gonna go this way. Hooray! Is this always a way? The roots, the city below the city. Hello. Halt, human. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Do not pass further. This is a bugbear. They are most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Fordnip and the VK. What's the VK? Dwarven slang for Viz Ka, as if it needed to be shortened. How do you do? Gives you a perplexed look and gestures in several directions. I'm working. Go away. I, Moongore of the Rigid and the HWBT demands it. The bugbear places a hand on its weapon. A morning star. Beware. Morning star, though that is clearly just a spiked mace. A club. But simple. Hey! Avatar Cyndaquil. Great job, Jeremy. It looks fantastic. You will not use it. I ask you some more personal questions. He glares at you. He's indeed disgusted with you. Not necessarily a problem. He is magnificent, Jeremy. I'm so happy to see him running across my screen. I will not entertain you with an answer. It's alright, that is answer enough. Fine. I defeated the skeleton in the cliffs. You did? Well, he looks you up and down. I am impressed. Less for us to worry about. Impressed enough to let me pass? No. Yes. He's having a great time. A great time. Okay. Sure. Do you serve? These notes. I work for the Halfways. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Halfway, short for HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe. Halfway Bridge Tribe. Obviously. So I need to ask her for permission if I want to pass. Winston thinks for a few seconds. Yes. If she gives you permission, I will let you pass, but I do not think... Just sentence. Are you a cleric? I am the cleric. Yes. I heard a cleric was sent because of the explosion. 5 times 3, because I am the cleric. Why are you down here? The dragon is waiting. Dragon, you say? If only John L. Diver 2186 was here. I think we know what we must. I apologize. I just sort of ended up here. What? How? You don't simply wander into the city below. That's how fools get killed. Head up the stairs. The upper tunnel is usually locked. You will have to leave the Lich House by going all the way up. Apple tunnel? Silence! You head up the stairs, okay? After that, you head south. Go across the grass. There should be a goblin standing up. Listen to her. Right to the garden entrance. Talk to him. Are you able to follow these instructions? Treat her with respect. She's clearly a powerful woman. Yes, ma'am. Then go. Personal questions? There's at you. Are you sure you can't let me pass? I'll ask you some quick questions. No. To pass inside, no need. Good. Alright, goodbye. The little pinecone people. What they are. Interesting. Oh, I gotta go all the way up. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Can I go this way yet? Nah, the door won't open. Alrighty, we'll go this way. Up, up, up. Why, hello, good sir. Can I pickpocket you? I'm person. Okay. Engage. I acquire resistance with some things. You called. Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you. Bye. Leave. Let's just be on our way. About the Asgard. What about him? Asgard. Ashmak is very controversial figure in Dwarven myth, as well as history. If you want to piss off this dwarf, then just pretend to not know who Asgard is. You want to piss him off. I like him. He seems cool. Like? He's Asgard the Great. The kind, our liberator. You like him too, then? Yeah, a fair bit. I've got to ask, though, is this a religion? Most certainly not. He scoffs in a general direction. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. City, but let me assure you, Asgard was no god or demigod, or anything related to it. He was a simple man with a dream of a fair and just society. Nothing more. Ouch. Sore spot. He is infuriated, but not because of you, but because he has defended his position many times. About the rally. What about it? What's this rally really about? He grunts. Guilds. For decades they've been collecting bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Blessed be his name. Yeah. But look, it ain't the same since his death. The free shaders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paperboys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They said free traderism would make the city rich. I say it makes its people poor. We need change. You're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgalith party. More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchases of our labor. Alone we are brittle as a twig, and the older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind. Oh no, that's not good enough. How about the brittle as a boar with rabies? That's a good one, right? She said, no, that's nonsensical. Anyway, the rally would be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. We can call out to all workers of this magnificent city, he exclaims, as if there was a crowd around him. Vote! Vote with your guts! With your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. City Man. Okay, good luck finding drugs. Thank you for sitting. I appreciate it. Alright, have fun. I need to go to Waterman's or Waterway, see if I can supposed to be like a dude keeping guard. Is it like up here? Rifle. 8 crowns. The rough letter spelled Our Lady's apartment. Okay. Old faded posters near the wall. They're unreadable. Rifle. 4 rounds. Bicycles. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head out past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off, even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Good, no one will take our bike. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up. Sure is best way of travel in Norvig, except of course on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Would getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Seems like that would be perfect. No quest be found here. Just sadness. Damn. The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. Unfortunate. My poor bike. Hello. Where is he? She. The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. The halfway bridge, something, the HPB something. Forget their name. Sorry, guys. I know a big revolutionist or something. Hi, I'm the cleric. Looks around, clearly nervous. 5 times 4. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. Getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. This girl is neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it. But it is true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. I know where she is. We're supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thanks. I know where she is. She's that mean girl that's at the bottom. Next but the palace, the rest of the southern Norvig. Come back at midnight-ish. Sure. Oh, is this the tea house? The tea shop. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. A powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Coin lords. The magistrate handling minting, trade, financing of public works, and ties, currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tulsa district. Darrow. Ooh, that's the dude who we need to get the thingy. Anyway, fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. At the top it says, with bolsters, city notice, no trespassing. Does this include me? No, or else you would have the password. By touching the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved finger. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark, translucent blue and then fades away. And a procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you were here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. Godlike. Catch glance of still shadows beyond. A counter, fallen wooden beams. Place is a mess. Scorched mess. Marks go far. Flames must have been enormous, very clear signs of esoteric power. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by regular fire, a wooden house. The stone mission does not have enough fuel to carry such flames unless the building was stacked to the brim with Another. The pillar of Jor towers before you, speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Touch it. Place a hand upon the surface. A light tingle spreads across your room. This is a magical object. I have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Hooray! Close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow and shooting it out towards the esoteric force. In the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. Cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. Marked it with your spirit. Feel. Warm. And deep. It goes deep down and far up. What? You're unsure. Feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Open your eyes. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secrets will be revealed. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate in time and further below. Roger!
Huh?
Hello there, sir. Get behind the counter, taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? What the fuck did you just call me? Did you just, what? No, do you read? I'm asking. You scared the poor boy. Ah, the Post. Yes, that is a good magazine. Kid looks distraught. Perfect. Got him right where I want him. He's vulnerable. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Do you want to buy something? Yes, I want to buy something. And also, I have questions. Questions about what? Cleric. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. My boss is up. You got to buy something now. Purchase a tame dame for 20 crowns. How many crowns I got? Haggle. Of course, here you go. Lots of men buy this one. Thank you. 9 crowns. They can afford that. Hughes and Norvik. About the owner of this kiosk. Oh, my boss? Dalasos? This is a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? When I speak with him. I guess he's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoon. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. What does he pay you? You don't have 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. Good work, kid. Thanks, my brother taught me to negotiate. Sure, buddy, let's tell him to stay vigilant. Sure, I don't really know what that means, but yes, absolutely. Trying to avoid the subject, but not cause you to become aggressive. You know about the tea shop. Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious. So let's stare at him. I was here, saw it with my own two eyes. Ooh. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I sat at the kiosk at dawn. I knew the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge don't see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Also no dead in the go on. I hid in the back, thought it was a, attack. It was. Is implying political motivation. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. Goblin was arguing with a human by the temple, just some out shouting about some business thing. Otherwise pretty dead around noon around here usually. Anything else you notice? Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days, so it's not weird to see him walking around all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Don't know. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred. He clicks his tongue. When you put it like that, look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he's headed for water lane like everyone else, like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? I feel like an investigator. My mind is working. I'm figuring it out. Thank you, Arn. No, just Mr. Drummer. He says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I was pretty much just people watched all more. What? It was a boring day, so I pretty much just. Okay, I see. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just watched people all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did Drummer act strange? Just in a hurry, maybe. Saw him shuffling towards the stairs circle den, probably heading toward water lane. The only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I think Mr. Drummer was a city below type bird. No one entered all morning? Not a soul. Usually too many people there in the morning, or forenoon, really. People should more often. Feel very Norvikian. Yeah. Okay. I saw it in the Asgard newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that. Though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. There we go. Kid not as long. Anyway, that's the tea shop owner. Yeah. See him enter. Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. Trying his best to remember. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such a terrible thing. Can I ask a favor? Anything, young man. You are the future of this city. I've heard there's trouble down at Waterlane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Okay. Young and dumb added. I'll do it if I can. Please. Leave. Please teach me. Tame a dame. The omega male 5 times you are one. Swamp must to make you irresistible. Hooray! Rifle. Rounds? No, do not. You did not just see it. Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. Been out there for gods know how long, and you think to yourself, what the else? I'll just eat some trash. It is done. You're too late. I must. I must hold up my prize and smile. Listen, man. Maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Correct. Man does not consume garbage. Unless it's very tasty garbage. I'm going to rationalize. And how are you going to do that exactly? Cardamom igate. Stop this dwarvish nonsense. It's beneath you. Hold on. Let's clear this up a bit. Was it in the garbage or above the garbage? Adjacent. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my treat. Alright, let's figure out where water lane is, because I do not know. Okay, actually, I need to go talk to a goblin. Little buggers. Nature's used to the crack. Oh, is this him? Nah, I won't take it. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reetsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman. Official fellow. Find him a vast view of the mouth of River Torna. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. 5 times 5. What a sound! I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. The old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. Squat down. Hello, goblin. It could be funny. I do have high charisma. Squat down. Hello, goblin. Nope. Nope. Nell gestures for you to get up. Stop. No squatting. That's not how you do it. Let's keep squatting. The goblin stares at you. You were saying? The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Exasperated, more like. This is a power move. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around on the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. Making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The god! You should teach him a lesson. Whatever do you mean? Whistle. What? I mean, You're covered in grime. You're a man. Men are supposed to be covered in grime and gravel. At least 90% of the time. Like any real man would be. He clicks his tongue. A real man knows how to clean himself. Pretty basic stuff, honestly. Whatever you say. Fancy pants. He sighs. Great. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Yeah, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. Oh, it's a woman. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Okay, leave me to her. Good, but just make it perfectly clear some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Already did. Stay away from the edges and, Urine's showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. Goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. Your body trembles. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Breath be blessed, he is always with you. To do so with great strides. Yes, yeah. Railings follow the safety count standards of... Goblin Garden. This must be the sage. Speak with animals. Out of nowhere, a vine covered in sharp spikes wraps around your arm. More than you can react with a sharp flick of it attracts a thorn whip, causing it to fade into nothing. No, human. No, human. Do not touch those. Pain is overwhelming. I apologize. Please don't kill me. I would never. That was just a warning. Miles. How horrifying. Okay, thanks. Huzzah! I'm alive. +1 dexterity, +1 wisdom. frightened. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath the large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat, she's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table. Gives you a creepy grin. I like the snail. Lean in and stare. Yeah. Slowly and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she winds her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more somehow. Her expression leaves your legs weak and not in a good way. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Look at the side of her head. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. An elf. Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks. Gangly freaks. The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races. There is no elf of Ilum. This is an elf of Pemia. Glare at her. Your guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Am I that man? More or less. Oh, I was asked. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. She's just being dramatic. I'm a man. Oh, a man's man. Exotic. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? Turns around, her eyes red gleaming beyond a mist of force. Neswikala of the Green. Call me Nessun. I'm an underling to a Hierophant of Pidiena. Of course, a druid. There's nothing esoteric going on here. You're a druid? Prove it. Just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove this as such more than I currently do. He points to her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms and bushes. Otherwise, the city would be even stranger. I've spent many days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? No, do you? I learn new things every waking, but no, I would not say I know much at all. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. Settlement? The great city stage, not some lone village. Speaks as though the Earth folks' 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in our history. How sustainable is your lifestyle? How do I flirt? Meaning in particular my people. Both or neither. Present a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? If you do not, how many years until depletion? You want an answer now? If you have it. But there is no stress. I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours, or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. Think about it. Move on. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? Oh gods, you're focusing too much on the question instead. Focus on what she wants to hear. Yeah. I personally could live on an apple a day. It's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. A true statement. Please consume food. Not this guy. Pose with your thumbs in the air. Not this guy. He shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. The idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. Yay! She gives you some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Please, eat. It is as the hedonists say, listen to your empty stomach. She's well read, even if the anarchist rubbish. Kind mushroom lady. Wonderful. He places the palm against the rough floor. Of Pidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanine. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it. But I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Don't worry, nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in the Diminor. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that you can bring life out of every band if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. Deep breath and deliberate. Takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Now we're asking the hard-hitting question. Ooh, now we are asking the hard-hitting questions. Well, your cheeks clench. No, not good. Your mind races. Hostile. No, probably not. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wonder if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term commitment partnerships. I'm the cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. Yale starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden. Perhaps from some kind of undersea where I have failed like 7 in a row. Holy smokes. This old elf can guide you in any way. Make it so. If not, return to my toil. I will return to my toil. I can make that. She pities you in your hungry stomach. Let's see. How could you do such a thing? Proof of Tumor requires years of training. Perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time when you've read about Druidic magic. Perhaps. Right again. Have to try. Focus your mind on the nature around, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms. But you cannot sense it. Nothing. Magic is hard. Sure it is. Mind if I... Start clenching. Move from mind to muscle. Keep clenching. Pressure. Pain. Perhaps this was a foolish mistake. Ouch! But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you've learned something here. The elf keeps working on her brew. Unfortunate. What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. Okay, cool. Cool. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. Green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with cheese often, do you? Insane behavior. What do you think happened? I will not labor on things I have no knowledge about. Refreshing sentiment. Let's move on. That's it. Goodbye. Anything I can steal? That was a long talk. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. I need to eat. Ooh. Goblin stares at me with his muscles. I'll be right there. A not so tiny dictator. Alright, let's talk. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Such a little weasel. You could stand before the throne and address her court. Okay, then. Lady sagely. Behold, I got 3. You kidding me? Nice. Alright, let's engage. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter their glow, illuminating the trunk of this great tree. Its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river. Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. Talking to you, you're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Let me change your voice. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. Everything is failing. Dominion, she has control here. Why am I sitting here, waiting? Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of the quest of yours. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a weird expression. Whatever. Does not feel like mauling you now. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact stature. I can do this. I can do this. I did it! You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on an armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. He roars and you stand your ground. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a cursed word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. He appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool, born of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Horrific slander. Where exactly is the teacup located? It is, or was, rented out of the corner of Central Fort, just above the holes next to the pillars. She snaps her finger toward the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island's fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady, my people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sounds shady. Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvac. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. He turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident, involving a fireplace failure. They even to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourself? Of course. The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident. Despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Thank the gods. The gods? She says, her voice almost purring. I wonder. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. Human, most likely. Huh, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of the trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sound like trouble. Anything else you know? Snell gives a nervous look at his mask before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools. Bureaucracy wears her down. Holy shit, this is so much reading. I really am reading a book. I am enjoying it though. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, one who cannot go unpunished. Spell would indeed be the only logical answer for each destruction. Holy shit. Alright, rogue spellcaster, is there any anti-magic task force we can call for? Why, yes there is, he exclaims. He points with a sharp finger. You! Arcana Clerics of Earthgard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city, often used as a task force in esoteric events, actions, and magical assaults. The lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. Dragging until it's complete, I formally declare a joint venture. A halfway bridge tribe in the Earthgard City Collection shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature foul or fair shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. I'll nod. Looks upon you with a grim expression. Now, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both upper and lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy around. Damn you. I thought this was going to be fun. The expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. That it had to be a damn goblin. I've always wanted to go on my own. New member to the party. He ignores you. Goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. At your service, Lady Sageleaf. He grins. Yes, you are. Now takes a step forward. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Let's join his companion. Help finding a way across that. Visit the show entrance, but shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. You gotta ask your coin load for passphrase. Let's go. Holy smoke, I've got him. Oh. I have. Voting in the upcoming election. Yes. Really? Her eyes pierce your stout figure. You meet it. You dare ask of my political opinions? Yes. Okay. Well, I haven't decided. Oh. Her eyes dart around the chamber of two her subjects. Then her gaze turns on you once more. Yet. That's the best answer you'll get. She knows what's up. Leaning in any particular direction or no? And I encourage every one of my subjects to think for themselves on what they wish to vote. She's incredible. An apolitical tour de force. Beautiful. The tea shop first, cleric. Just focus on that first. Shop first. Shop first. He's fine. This your garden? No, this is a sanctuary for all. I'm just its keeper. Ow. No sun. Oh, we don't need that here. The sunlight is simply replaced by naturally occurring light sprites. Natural. Some kind of powerful primal magic. Further below we also cultivate a range of deep fungi. If you meet her, speak with my gardener. She can speak more on the subject. Got it. Nice garden. Thank you. That's all for now. Alright. Jeremy, I don't know if you're still here. I see your little, oh my gosh, why Cyndaquil. So, but I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 1 in the morning, and I know it is for you too, mister. You said you live in Florida. And I'm tired, and reading when you're tired, I'm just got elbows on my desk, and I'm just like getting through it, and I want to be integrated. I will play this game some more. I don't know if people enjoy it. You know, I'm fine being in the background or some things, but I enjoy this game. I do like the reading. I like the characters. I like the dialogue. I like everything about it. I should probably try to pickpocket more people. Like, I can pickpocket her. Pixie dust slush. Fully regenerates HP over time. Need 22. Holy smokes. Ring of regeneration. Anyways. Thank you all so much for watching. If you liked what you saw, please leave a like, comment, follow, do whatever you would like, even if that is nothing. I know this game is definitely not some people's cup of tea. Not a lot of action, mostly it's just storytelling, but I do quite enjoy it. I probably will play it a couple more times. I don't know how long this game is, but I do quite enjoy it. I'm going to say it again. Guess what? I do quite enjoy it. Anyways, hope you have a great evening, morning, or night, depending on where. For me, it is actually morning, but I'm going to say good night.